Alrighty, what the heck is going on, everyone? Are we back? I think we are, at least kinda. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Apologies for a bit of the mess in the back there. We are still undergoing some construction here, although all the heavy and noisy stuff should be done. So, no, hopefully not. They're at the part where it should not be very loud. Work still going on, but hopefully is going to be done today, and really looking forward to that. But here we are. The show must go on. The Duel Links Grand Prix number 47. We're about 15 minutes out from the start of the event. Moo isn't even in the room. I think you can kind of see Tinkerbell. She's right here. She's up on some stuff. I went to make my bed, but she was so comfortable on top of some stuff there that I literally couldn't bring myself to move her. So I was like, okay, we're gonna do the best that we can. You can be comfy. I get it. Okay, so what have we got going on in the game? We have seen a couple tournaments now with results from the most recent decks from the new box, and we are seeing some success from Altergeist, Live Twin, a smidgen from S-Force, a couple people still trying to make Magic-y and Blue Eyes decks work. I would say it's a fair bit of experimentation. If I already reacted to the ban list, what ban? Is there a ban list? What ban list? I don't see no ban list. Are you debating me? Tier list. A tier lists are always going to be kind of a tricky thing. Let's see. What did the TPC put? Blackluster at tier 1, Rocket tier 2, Gandora, Infinitrack, Live Twin, Odd Eyes, Tenyi, Ursardic tier 3, with Altergeist, Blue Eyes, and Clock at high potential. I mean, that's fine. I think realistically, you're probably going to see a couple decks start to fall out of the meta just because of lack of usage. I think Ursardic is probably going to disappear. Infinitrack's probably going to disappear. Gandora, while it will still be good, is probably going to not really see as much play anymore, at least for the time being. You're going to see a lot more experimentation from the newer decks. I expect Altergeist and Live Twin to probably make it onto the tier list in some fashion. I could be wrong, but people are really dedicated to making those decks work, and they are seeing some success. Blackluster Soldier, Rocket, Tenyi, Odd Eyes will all stay as part of the metagame just because of the way that they kind of interact with each other and the fact that they still have good matchups against the new decks. I think Blue Eyes will continue to get played. I don't think it'll be tiered, but it'll definitely be like rogue worthy. I think the omission of the new hero deck, I don't know if the hero deck necessarily deserves a spot on the tier list, but it definitely needs to be kept in mind because it does require answers. That deck can, in theory, be pretty sticky with the way that Kluger and Neos Wiseman work. If anything, I think the Cyberus Dragon deck will probably, like, people liked what it does, but I think it lacks the oomph needed to really stick around like some of the other decks, so that one's probably gonna fall off as well. Altergeist's best deck from the new box. I don't know about that. I personally still think Live Twin is better, but you may see more people tech against Live Twin, which will allow Altergeist a possibility of doing well. But yeah, if you want to join in today's event, you can do so by joining the Discord, !Discord. I've been very happy with the turnout in our most recent events. We had 171 sign up for the Thursday event last week. We are currently at 158, which is only 14 people away from our cap, which is pretty incredible. Very happy to see that. Obviously, there will be drops. Altergeist gets a lot of representation lately, but haven't really seen too much success. I think the highest they got is a top 4. Hello, Otaku Gamer. Well, let's go take a look. What kind of tournament tops we got lately? Altergeist. We have a top 8, a top 8, a top 4. A top 8, 2 top 16s, and a top 8. I mean, if the deck can at least consistently, if they can keep up that kind of representation and at the very least like reach like the top 8s or top 16s, I think that's probably like tier 3 worthy. I think the one that, so it's kind of weird. We're seeing a lot of success from Live Twin. So like, for example, what do we got here? We got a top 16, a top 4, a top 4, a top 4, a second, top 8, a first, a top 16, a top 8, a first. So like, that's really good, but I actually kind of wonder if there is, how sticky that'll end up being. Like the recursive engine is really good, but I think as people start to tech more against it, whether it is by playing DD Crows specifically, Valor to an extent, but DD Crow really hurts the deck. Got top 1. You mean it got first? What other deck got top 1? But yeah, we'll see. I'm really looking forward to getting a ladder climb in on Live Twin again. Excuse me. I rushed it at the end of last season. I think I'd like to do it again. Not necessarily a rush, but play it again. Is Quantum's report posted yet? I don't believe so. No. Live Twin is too expensive. I mean, that's every deck. But I said it before and I'll say it again. If you go in on this box 3 times, you come away with it with several decks and a bunch of good staples. So I think you can justify it. Live Twin is the bad BLS. How is it the bad BLS? They don't... Are you saying because they played back row? Where is Ragey? Oh no, what happened to Ragey? Oh no, what happened to Ragey? It's gone. Unlucky. We'll have to see about getting that. I don't know why it's gone. Here's the thing though. BLS probably does not survive unscathed from the next KC Cup, whereas I do not see okay, there are some... I don't know why Ragey's not working. It's still good here. We'll try adding another one. We'll see if that works. No decks get dropped. DQs do. Happy birthday to you as well, Cole. Thank you very much. Wow. Okay, it's just not working. Did I see the cheap pre-sales for the staples reprinted in the 25th anniversary box? No. Define cheap, though. Like, how cheap are we talking? Give me an example. Wow, it really doesn't want to work. I mean, drop was kind of irrelevant, but $5 for... Okay, so the drop of the one is irrelevant. The Barone one is nice, obviously. Did they reprint the pots? Or rather, did they reprint Prosperity? How much is Prosperity? Is it also $3? Hello, Bear Bloom. Let us... I'm kind of curious then. How much are we talking here? Oof, thank you so much for the resubscription, my friend. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Because, like, here's the problem, though. You can say that, and then it's like, okay, so how much do I need for the Diabell Star and SP engine again? $500? Oh, okay. Let's go take a look at this at the anniversary collection. Is Thrust in there? How much is Thrust? I'm not seeing Thrust. I see talents, but no Thrust. What's up with that? Ah, so basically the cards that people are actually using were not reprinted. Got it. I mean, it's great that I can get a tour guide from the underworld, but no deck is playing that. That's cool. Oh, nice. I can get an Ice Dragon's Prison. No deck's playing that. Ah, Eldritch the Golden Lord. Cool. That's a relevant deck. I mean, I don't know. Like, it's kind of hard to get excited for a reprint set if it's not reprinting stuff that we actually need. Like, other than, like, Barone, okay. I mean, that's good, but... And should have happened sooner. But, like, Effect Veiler, I can already pick that up for, like, $1, if that. So, reprinting that, cool, I guess. I mean, I don't know. This doesn't really seem like it solves the problem because, again, how much is SP Little Knight again? How much is the Diabell Star engine? How much is Thrust? Like, you still have like $600 worth of staples that you need. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and get the adges out of the way. When we return, we can continue this conversation and get the tournament started. Be right back. I know I'm being a little facetious by complaining, because obviously like the reprint set is actually good, but it's hard not to be upset when you have the prices of stuff still being incredibly high. Like, it should not be like, oh wow, Konami threw us a bone by making the reprint set. How nice. How nice of Konami to finally not price gouge us. Like, I mean, we could literally just have the reprint set all the time, always, like the OCG. But instead, us in the TCG, we deserve to get screwed over relentlessly. You know, it's perfectly fine for staples to cost us hundreds of dollars. Like, I don't know. It really feels, on the one hand, you want to laud things when they're done correctly, but when you've been unbelievably screwed for so long, it's kind of hard to not be anything other than like, yeah, finally, thank you, like, cool, a momentary reprieve in your relentless like screwing of us. It's not just Americans though, Bear Bloom. They do it to the entire TCG. I'm on OBS, why? All right, let's find our first match. Well, I'm not going to suddenly change to Streamlabs in the middle of a tournament or ever. So, thank you for the heads up, but all right. Oh, well, I appreciate it. Sorry. Man, I shouldn't be so, I'm a little riled up from the conversation, I suppose. Alrighty, Kaitos at the bottom, Bear Bloom at the top. Let's go.
Fine. I have a few minutes to spare.
The bigger the threat, the greater the reward.
Duel! My turn. Here it comes. I activate my monster's effect.
Yo, Valk, thank you so much for the resubscription, my friend. You got 6 edges with a subscription. Really, Marco? That's pretty impressive. You were getting doubly screwed there. Okay, so what do we got here? We got set 3 versus a typical Blue Eyes opener. Although we do have the ability to recover here, adding a copy of Monster Reborn after dumping a Dragon Spirit of White and an Abyss. Either of those are a perfectly acceptable summon off of that in this situation. Monster Reborn. Target the Dragon Spirit of White. We are going to be able to go after one of those back rows. Targeting the middle. Any responders? It is a Canadia. We're going to be able to flip that face down. I need a deck able to pass 4 interrupts that my opponent has every time turn 1. Have 4 interrupts of your own. And then your opponent... Ooh, hold. Going for a Melody of Awakening Dragon here. We're going to be able to search for a copy of Alternative. And the Blue Eyes needed to summon it. Now, the Alternative will not be able to do anything here as we have no opponent's monster to target with it. But it will give us a body that we can synchro into if we don't have another form of interruption. Crack down, get yoinkin'. Now, unfortunately for Bear, this is going to free up a space, allowing us to just summon the Blue Eyes we have in our hand here, as we have not committed to our normal summon yet. Damn, Valk, you're getting absolutely boned there. That's gonna take a while. Enjoy your L for round 1. Going for the Dragon of Spirit of White. Into Michael, the Arch Lightsworn. Targeting that final back row. Ooh, wow. Completely dominated our opponent here. Incredible. Able to pull off 2 Dragon Spirit of Whites into the Michael. Very nice. Game 2. Will today be the day that Blue Eyes earns its spot?
Duel!
Set 1, set 2. And that's going to be it. Less back row to deal with than last time. Normal summoning the White Stone of Ancients. Could be feeling out delays and have a Sage in hand. We are going to immediately flip that down. Do we have our Altergeist Multi-Faker? We do. Multi-Faker to the field. We'll be able to activate its effect here. Special summoning out another Altergeist from our deck. It will be the Silcoitus. We're going to dump both the Alternative and the Abyss Dragon here. We've already committed to our normal summon, so all we can do is special. As a regular Blue Eyes to hand, we do have access to the Alternative already in our hand. This will demand an answer. Targeting the Silcoitus. Let's no, we're gonna spin the White Stone back to the hand. Okay. Now we do threaten lethal here with the Abyss Dragon's banish effect. We no longer threaten lethal, but we will force out that final back row. Getting in for 25, and we will be passing the turn. Not looking good for the Altergeist player here. Eight, 16, 24, 32, 48, 56, 64, 72, 72. I think we're at like 149 after drops today. Ah, yes, Meluseek Pass. This is no side, correct. All right. Well, unfortunately, Blue Eye is just able to control that match the entire time. Aitos will take it in 2. Why do you want us to watch a bad match so much, Bentai? It's not, unfortunately. All back row players deserve this kind of treatment. Wow. Alrighty. We're gonna summon Chiwomaru Terraforming into the bridgehead, adding the retroactive. We're going to go ahead and go for the Platina. Bring back the Gravitino, adding a copy of S-Force Showdown. Retroactive will be part of a Link summon into our Justify, activating Offerings to the Doom. Pop the Justify. Kiss a Kill into Leela. We're going to go for a Showdown here, using the Justify to go ahead and go for the Lapsawell into the Gravitino. Now both of these will be banished when they leave the field. Oh, that's not good. And we will immediately scoop as we can't make any more plays. Absolutely controlled. I really love this S-Force update. Oh my god. Okay, maybe I want to play S-Force. If he DCs event, though it was start of GM and nothing. Hi, I literally don't understand what you're saying. If he DC's event, though it was start of GM and nothing happened, is it GM loss or just re? I go for the Kiss a Kill, Chiwomaru effect. Into the Gravitino. Gravitino gets searching. It's the start of the game and he DCs. Is it a GM loss? I assume you mean game. Let's use full words, please, if we're trying to communicate. Like, if you load in, then yes, it counts as a game loss. Are the players allowed a break after game one? You should be playing promptly. It should not take more than like a minute or two to begin game two. If your opponent's been gone for that long, call a mod. We'll look into it. If they've left the room, then you get the win. Just call a mod and they'll confirm it. Hello. I see you with the resubscription. Thank you so much, my friend. Oh, this is devastating. Finally get to make a play and we're just gonna completely shut it down. Absolutely disgusting. Gravitino does not care about these phantom thieves. Yep, that sounds about right. All right, let's check on this mod call. Ban a Gravitino. True. Live Twins is the most fragile deck you've ever seen. I wouldn't say the most fragile deck ever, but it can definitely be interrupted. All right, let's double check this. Mm. Mm, mm, mm. Redzen, do you have proof you did not? Oh, wow. Instead of a bad match, we're watching this. You showed up too late to this match. Unfortunately, are late, and this is a loss. Sorry, guys. Sorry for the wait. Unfortunately, you are late for this match, and it is a loss. You may continue round 2. This is the spectate bug. Game 2 does not count. Restart. Okay, good. Glad we could fix that. Now that was a restart bug, or rather a spectate bug. Let's go ahead and find another match. We will definitely not be watching Pro Fear. We do not watch bad matches. Unlucky. Oh yeah, that is a hella cringe match. We are definitely not watching that. Let us find another match. Madara Duel Link, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. I'm down for some magic-y. Alrighty.
Let's duel.
Starting things off here, we got a magic key world into the clavicus. We're gonna go ahead and search for a copy of the Mofte. Mofte will activate, allowing us to go and do a copy of the... I have no idea how to pronounce it. Let's see. Hold on. Can we get this correctly? Ancillabolus. 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 We're going to activate another Mofte into a Batos Buster. This is a lot of lot of resources we have committed here. We will, however, be able to additionally normal summon, allowing us to get into the Transfer Mine, which will set a copy of the magic key unlocking. And we're just like, nah, dog, we're out. Okay, well, sure. 2 out of 10. I think you're being a little bit too generous with me there, Cole. It's like, just like, nah, dog, I'm out. I ain't about this.
Let's duel.
Steven, if you're here, don't leave your room. I'll watch your match as well. Please stay in room. All right. Transfer Mine, getting the magic key unlocking once again. Magic key world, searching for another Moth Day. We're going to set one and pass. Neos Fusion, magic key unlocking, says no. We knew that we had this, but we were still okay activating it. Discarding the elemental hero Liquid Soldier, we are going to go for a Neos Knight here. Liquid Soldier effect. Transfer Mine. We will be able to protect, however, with the Neos Fusion. Attack 1. Vados Buster. What effect was that one? Oh, that was just a draw. Oh, negate the effects. Ah. Okay, well, now we are facing down 3 back row, piercing the darkness. Oh, that's kind of spicy. Let's see if it actually gets a chance to do anything here. Vados Buster to the field. Warning point 2, negate. I mean, we're still made with a normal monster, right? No, we were not. Advanced Ritual Art. This one, however, will be piercing the darkness. Forbidden Chalice to negate. That is a beefy boy. Stratos get poppin'. We are going to negate. Master of Advanced Rites. Wait, what did we do with that one? Okay, we just returned them. That's it. Okay. Go for the negate on the liquid. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Actually getting to negate multiple times here. Wow. YouTube! Magic key is here and it's completely broken. Room ID is invalid. Unlucky. Hello. Sometimes the game will just make you leave the table. That said, sure thing. CC is legal main. However, I can have AMR, send me a deck list screenshot for the game in question. DM it to Grand Harrier at the end of the match. Alrighty. Let us find another match. Damn, no more ragey unlucky. I'll try and fix that before the next tournament, but you're just gonna have to do without it for now. Unfortunate.
Duel.
List a screenshot from the replay of game 2. Your match is alrighty. We've got Live Twins at the bottom. We got BLS at the top. Let's go. We do get to go first here. We're going to be able to set up triple back row into the pop as well. We are going to start things off with the best BLS that you could start with. The OG himself, Kiss a Kill, get poppin' immediately. Enemy controller, get yoinkin'. We're going to go for the draw here, the Soul of Light and Darkness. Now, the most important thing is we did use the econ to take, but it should be noted that all we cared about is getting the Blackluster Soldier off of the field. By doing so, we could not set the Chaos form. Very important. We're going to go ahead and spin that back row, pop the other one with an MST, live twin at home. We're then gonna go for a Leela here. Leela. What? That was like entirely unnecessary. Why did we do that? Okay. We are not gonna cook here. We're able to go for the legendary swordsman. Gonna be able to activate our skill here and get those back. Wait, no? Oh, because we have no others. We have no others to search for. Okay, refresh taking game number 1.
Duel.
All right. Secret password, looking for a copy of Live Twin home. This will get us started. Kiss a Kill into the Leela. Go for the Kiss a Kill. Kiss a Kill, bring back the Leela. Into the Leela. Leela, bring back the Kiss a Kill. Activate the skill, gain those life points into the Kiss a Kill once again. Triple set, it's that easy. Going for the Endymion, we're going to go ahead and MST. MST in response. Hit for Tat. We're going to go ahead and pop one of those back row. We baited it out though. Ooh. Enemy controller, get yoinkin'. Bring back the Leela. Get drawing. We are going to be able to search for a copy of BLS. We will be able to run over one of the live twins here and return. But it literally does not even matter. Leela, bring back the Kiss-a-Kill. Into the Kiss-a-Kill. Kiss-a-Kill, bring back the Leela. What's better than having one? Let's make it two. Going for the unicorn, get spinning, drawing an additional set 2 back row, and back to you. Now we do not have our pop here, but we can draw and potentially have gotten our way into another form of disruption like Ballista. Enemy controller, get yoinkin'. Huh? I mean, okay. Well done. 30 card working out. All right, let us find another match. What stream widget did I use before? I mean, I'll be honest, I can't remember. Probably the Streamlabs one. Through the website. Grab the URL from it. Skiata, thank you so much for the follow. Let me double check. I think it was through the Streamlabs website though. How many rounds today? It'll be 5. Age Solo with the subscription gifted from my boy Captain Grimm. Thank you so much. Actually, I can just try this. I still have my old one. Does Ragey still work? Hey! Thinking ahead. I didn't even delete the old chat. All right. Multi-faker negated. We're going to go for the Meluseek, using both of them to go into a Nightmare Phoenix. Get discarding, Meluseek effect, bad aim, pop the spoofing, activating to search for a copy of the Marionetter. Guys, I won against Altergeist with Trickstar. I found the counter, the time limit. True! super polymerization. Great tornado, get reducing. I need that screenshot, please. All right. If you fail to provide the screenshot, I will reverse your match win to a loss. Oh, come on now. Sorry, guys. Distracted with a mod call. Apparently, people not taking me serious here. Alrighty. Heroes will take game number 1.
Duel.
This is your last warning. DM me the screenshot. I literally talked to you in the start.gg chat before you verified the win. Okay. Multi-faker effect. Silcoitus, get spinning. We will be able to take it out with the U-Bell Ultimate Nightmare, however. Silcoitus, return, spin the U-Bell to the hand. Doesn't do us much good there. We're going to go for the Eternal Bond. What in the trap, heroes? What about it? Amulet to Elf, polymerization. We're going to be able to use our opponent's Silcoitus into a great tornado. Multi-faker effect will trigger here, however, allowing us to bring out potentially a second copy of the Silcoitus. No. Do we not run? Oh, we already lost 2 of them. Book of Moon is going to go ahead and put that face down. The Meluseek would have been a way to out the Kluger, but even if it leaves the field, we would... Oh, hold. Oh, we got the multi-faker. Multi-faker bring out the Silcoitus. Silcoitus gets spinning. Let's go. Meluseek once again. Book of Moon to put it face down. Bad aim to pop. That is rough. But we are in a top deck scenario. Ah, yes, legally cheating. These are not special summons. Don't you worry. Oh, no, 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 no. Mel you seek. Get sending. We're going to go ahead and find a copy of the U-Bell. This skill is usable an infinite number of times. They are flips. Ah, okay. I understand they're flip summons. What is the one that you go into when you activate the skill, Marco? Is it a normal summon? Going into the multi-faker, bring out another Silcoitus. We are going to go for the Hextia here. We now have a negate for that back row. Return the manifestation to our hand. Attack in. Send that back row. Attack, attack, and lethal. It only took 12 turns. Because I am waiting for the deck list screenshot I requested. And if AMR doesn't provide it, it will be a match loss. Load into the replay, go to settings, deck info. All right, AMR, you are holding this up. I need that deck list screenshot I asked over 10 minutes ago now. Provide it within 1 minute or you will match loss. What happened to pool 1 is people don't know how to follow instructions. Thank you. There is one match left in pool 1, by the way. Okay. Ballista Squad. Take out that last back row. We're going to be able to add a copy of Multi-Faker here, which either of our traps will be able to trigger. Incredibly, flipping up the Neos will allow you to trigger the Eternal Bond and the Neos that we summon. Flipping those Neoses down don't do you much good here. Jesus, there are 3 bodies on the board. Emulata Elf to the field. This will trigger our multi-faker. Gonna go ahead and send the Neos Kluger here. This will allow us to full clear the board. Using that Neos Kluger and the Silcoitus for a great tornado. This is lethal unless that back row is able to stop this. Manifestation. That's going to put us back in the game. Bring back the Melusi. Right. That goes to attack position. Lamau. I think we forgot. Or we just didn't have any option. That's a 2-1 for Loic. And that does mean round or pool 1 is in round number 2 as well. I see Eli is already on that. Thank you very much. Alrighty, let us find another match. We tried to watch him in round number 1, but he did not want to be seen. That said, he can't avoid us in round number 2. We will go watch Stephen Freshy. Where's the breakdown? Oh, right. You want that, huh? Yeah, I'll get that. One moment. I have one, and I quote from Eli, there are too many decks. You tell me, chat, is this too many decks? You cannot answer yet. I have not put it up yet. So any answers before I put it out are illegal. There's more than 3 playable decks. This meta's garbage. Source, I'm a pro Yu-Gi-Oh player. In today's tournament, well, Kisara, keep in mind, there's like 149 people entered. Yeah, I think it's 149 in today's tournament. We have 31 Blackluster Soldier, 19 Altergeist, 13 Live Twin, and 10 Yi, 11 Rocket, 6 each of Blue Eyes, Trickstar, Ubel Hero, Infinitrack at 5, Clock Dragon, Magic Key, Salamangreat at 4, Madolche at 3, Gimmick Puppet, Odd Eyes, Red Eyes, S-Force at 1, and with a single copy each, we have Abyss Actor, Rocket, Armed Dragon, Cyburst, DDD, Dark Magician, Fossil, Gandora Orchist, Hero, Ice Barrier, Cosmo, Monarch, Orchist, Phantom Knight, Railway, Resonator, Speedroid, Synchron, and Toon. Nobody cares, Elmaz, and literally less than nobody cares. Literally. I don't know at the moment, Reaper. Sorry. Ritual summon into the Batos Buster. We're going to go ahead and use the Mofftail, going into a copy of the Transferlamine. Mofftail to the field. DD Crow 2. Negate. Unlucky. DD Crow once again, getting rid of the dark, allowing us to pop the Buster Blader as it is summoned. Lamau Pal. We're going to go for preparation of rites. Did we not use the search on the Transferlamine? Well, why not? At least 2 attributes. Oh, it was both dark. Never mind. I see why. Well, this is unfortunate. This is going to be lethal damage on the board. Nothing we can do about it. Yeah, Crow Stonks are definitely on the rise. There's like no reason to not be playing Crow right now. It just has such a wide spread of decks that it hits. Ooh. Let us find another map. Let us not give up on the Magic-y dream. Duel Links got too far. What do you mean, Shirag? Do I request a moderator for a deck check? Yes, you do. Hello, Jaden. It's getting annoying that set 3 pass is meta. As opposed to what, Elmaz? Alrighty. Wait, hold up. We are main decking Dimensional Fissure. What the hell? I'm gonna need a check on that one. We are. Every single deck you see is set 3 or set 3 plus a monster. Elmaz, out of curiosity, how many card types are there in the game? I mean, like the fundamental card type. You know, there are what? Monster, spell, trap, correct? 3 different card types, right? So in a game that has monster, spell, and trap, you're mad that there's set 3. So the one where there's actually more types of cards that go into that row, you're mad that they get played. I just want to make sure I understand that. Because you could argue that the fundamental problem with modern Yu-Gi-Oh, and when I say modern, I mean like post-Edison format, or let's say like, I don't know, 2015 onwards, is that back row used to matter. Think about what draws people to Edison format. The thing that draws people to Edison format is that it has very interesting back and forth of, I have this slate of trap cards and spell cards that I use against my opponent's monsters. It's not overwhelming. It's not like you're playing a dedicated trap deck. You're not playing like, you know, 3 monsters and 37 traps, but you have trap cards that you use against your traps and spells that you use against your opponent. How is this any different? I don't like, I've never understood that. Me when opponent interacts and stops my plays. It's this like weird dichotomy where people like, yeah, I want you to have back row. I just don't want that back row to do anything to me. And you're just like, what? I don't know. Don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna be completely facetious and not acknowledge that there are times where it can feel like there is too much back row. And I get that, or rather, it's not even that there's too much back row, it's that the back row is too high impact, which I get that one. I do agree there to a degree. That said, I do believe that in many cases, the ways that you fix that, unfortunately, kind of requires us to kind of go down the old road that the Limit 2 list used to have, which is more decks need there to be a Limit 3 in them. So like, for example, one of the ways that we've been, or one of the ways I've personally been advocating for a deck like BLS to get hit is to put like Endymion to 3. If you make like part of the deck building process should always be making a meaningful choice. One of those choices should be, Do I play powerful limit 3 back row, or do I play this incredibly powerful normal summon that has so many useful effects? And by putting that on the player of like, well, you know what? I'm going to keep the Endymion because it's just so useful. I'll take out, you know, like the crackdowns and play, you know, a bottomless trap hole instead or something, which means that I still have the interruption. It's just not quite as powerful, and there are more ways to play around it. For example, Konami just needs to be more proactive on that kind of stuff. Alrighty, going for the Junk Warrior here. Junk Converter. A bond illuminates the future. Resoline's favorite skill. Oh, no interruption. Oh, no. It's happening. Shooting Quasar to the field. Dimensional Fissure, attack 1. Give us high impact removal for high impact back row. Well, okay. You got to be careful about that, though. Because, like, what's your definition of high impact removal? And what is the opportunity cost to you for playing it? Light Sworn taking game number 2, tying things up. We will be going to a game 3. Twin Twister, Lightning Storm, Heavy Storm. No. You can't play cards that just invalidate all back row. How many X1s today? Let's take a quick look. Top Cut Simulator. 149 at 5 rounds with a top 32. It should be about 4 X and 2. Like, you can never, I don't think you can really add, like, nuke every back row. Because here's the thing, like, we've already experienced what happens when you do that. It just leads to sacky OTKs. Okay, if we're literally talking about we want to have there be interesting interaction back and forth, how interactive is it for me to go, set my cards, you go like, Hey Trunade, Heavy Storm, Harpies, or whatever, and then I'm just like, okay, and do you have the combo or nah? Even Twin Twister at 1, think about how insanely like, you have, how Twin Twister in a meta with 3 back row is literally no different. Well, not literally. It is almost no different than Hatronading or Harpies feather dusting your opponent's board. The odds are you have 1-for-2'd them in the most disgusting way possible. Like, and now you might say, like, why is it okay for a card like Dark Hole to be okay? And I would actually argue that the reason Dark Hole is okay is because there is almost always multiple ways for you to play around Dark Hole. Whereas there's basically 0 ways to play around something like a Heavy Storm or Twin Twister. You know, Dark Hole, you can play it in a deck specifically to allow you to survive it. You have the ability, like, think about the interesting deck decision making that is happening within the Live Twin deck community right now, where they're basically like, I think it's actually good for us to be playing GG easy, not only because it lets us play around with the like not getting run over by like an Endymion, but it lets you have a searchable way to deal with the Dark Hole. And I think that's great. Twin Twister isn't a 1 for 2. Do you understand how the graveyard works in this game, Couches? If you think that the cost of discarding a card from your hand for Twin Twister is a cost, you come on now. Not for every deck in with less hand size. I don't know about you, dude, but I would happily trade any card in my hand that is just going to end up getting used as a resource anyways to take out almost all of my opponent's back row, if not all of it. I actually think that the MST skill that they created is an interesting start. What about Heavy Storm Duster? I think the counter argument to that would be it gives more advantage to the person going first. Do we really want to do that? Play Starlight Road to avoid cards that pops 2 or more. What do I do if I'm playing a skill that doesn't let me summon anything but a specific monster type, Shirag? Not to mention, but Starlight Road is not that great of a payoff for the fact that like 90% of the time it'll do nothing, or 95% of the time it'll do literally nothing. Power Arthur with the resubscription. Thank you so much, my friend. Hello, Mr. Harrier. I would love to hear your opinion about the upcoming swarm of the upcoming what? I'm sorry. The upcoming what? Let us find another match. I would cry if we got Denko Sekka. They should never add a card like that to the game. We need anti-spell fragrance. How good would anti-spell in this game even be? Like, it'd be decent, but I don't know if it'd actually be as devastating as... I don't know if it would actually be that devastating. Whoa, 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 hold up. Dragon Ravine discarding a copy of Blue Eyes White Dragon to dump a copy of Whitestone of Ancients. Apparently, our skill is not enough for... Oh, wait. We're playing Ravine just so that we can get an Ancients to the graveyard to be able to go into a Synchro Summon? Bro. Searching for a copy. What? Deep Eyes White Dragon. Bro. Hello? We are gonna steal our opponent's Azure Eyes to go into a Kiss-a-Kill. Kiss-a-Kill, bring back the Leela. Leela, bring back the Kiss-a-Kill. Go into the Kiss-a-Kill once again. We're then gonna go for the password, searching for a copy of the present. Set 3 and pass the turn. Ravine, discarding. Ooh, this is kind of... Okay, this is way too late to stop this if that was our plan. Yo, he kind of cooking. Hold. Hold. Dynamiscus. Incredible. Wow. Xerox taking game number 1.
Duel!
Be right back, guys. Hello, by the way, Shiny. Good to see you. That's what is even happening? FTK, go!
Duel.
I am not muted. What are you talking about? Just assume that I was having the most insightful gameplay you have ever seen. Or exciting commentary, rather. Able to play through those multiple interactions there, although to be fair, we only really had the one. The hand traps were nice, but we are not still muted. Nice try, though. I can literally see the numbers going up.
Duel.
All right. So this is Anticristo going second once again. Go ahead and skip through the beginning plays. Now the question is going to be, is Miko going to be able... Okay, Miko was not able to seal tombs, and his play was not very good. That said, it is still triple back row. Book of Moon is going to put it face down. We do have the secret password, allowing us to go for a copy of the live twin home. Surely one of those other back rows will be enough. No, we're going to go for the Leela here. Leela, bring back into the Kiss a Kill. Kiss a Kill, bring back. Well, those back row must be dead. There is a Cosmic Cyclone. That is big spooky. We're going to go ahead and yoink the Crow. Or Crow the Trencher, rather. River Stormer gets searching, grabbing a copy of Tunneler here. Did we not have access to Brutal Dozer? Oh, we already used it. Oh, okay. Well, time limit win. Sure. That was actually a pretty precarious position for Anticristo to be in. That actually could have gone the other way very easily.
Duel.
For the third game in a row, Anticristo will be going second. Unlucky. We go full combo. Brutal Dozer. Do we have the Veiler? No, we don't. Wrencher effect into a copy of the River Stormer. We're not doing this combo correctly, are we? Unless we already have the we already have the continuous in the hand. We do. We have the Outrigger extension. Okay. Going for the Mountain Smasher. We're gonna go for the draw 2 here, hoping to draw into 2 disruptions. We do have the Cosmic Cyclone. This is pretty no! So we this is pretty devastating. We are going to go for the Yoink here. Outrigger extension into the Earth Slicer. Earth Slicer get poppin'. Leela effect. How many attendees today? After drops, it was 149, I believe. 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48, 56, 64, 72, 76, 76, and 76. 152. Thank you, Dr. Dinosaurio, but it is not my cat's birthday. How many X2 top? Approximately 4. Can we play through this? We do have the Leela. Okay. Hold. Now the problem is we still have to deal with an indestructible Earth Slicer. If we can get to another IDP, that does solve that problem. Looks like pool 2, round 3 has begun. Thank you for the ping, Eli. Drawing another card here. We are going to go for the Nightmare Unicorn. This is very high investment, but it solves one of these problems. Well, technically two. Oh. What? Okay. The duel has been ended. We may just not have had any more plays available to us, I guess, but even then, I doubt it. Why would you surrender? You'd bank on the fact that your big beater can survive or do enough. That error message is like an update or two old at this point. Or not it's like a week or two old at this point. I'd say like 2 weeks. Time limit? I can't imagine that his opponent had anything that was activatable that could have done anything, but sure, maybe. Insupt, thank you so much for the follow. They are shiny. I'm very happy about it. Big shout out to Easy. Anticristo did. Easy's art has been getting so good lately. You can really see how his technique has been improving. You got it, Globe. While I do appreciate the support from anyone and everyone that will go the distance and subscribe to the channel, I also want to reward anyone for just being part of the community. So I've tried to make the follower emotes neat, whether they are ones that you guys have generated because of the memes and whatnot, or just something high quality like that. I mean, you got to have what the hack for sure. Shamelessly stolen from Quantum, by the way. Shamelessly stolen. Also, do apologize for missing your follow there, KYGL newbie. Thank you so much for following. Appreciate you greatly. No, El Cid, that is in fact the worst one. We're gonna go for the evil twin here, but the crow is gonna stop our play. We're gonna set one. We're gonna go for the purple nightfall. What the heck? Searching for a copy of the Indigo Eclipse. This is going to be the mech twin variant. Both of these players are undefeated, by the way. Thank you for following Dr. Dinosaurio. If you ever unfollow, there will be consequences. Pool 1, round 3 has begun. Is there any way to ping a player so they check start GG chat? I mean, just look at their name and you can click on their profile to see what their Discord name is and then tag them into Discord with it. That crow was devastating. Crow stonks are rising. We are, in fact, not playing Toon World. What could we be playing? For some reason, the match is refusing to start. Make a new room. Leave the room, make a new room. I don't understand Konami. Now no one is playing Rush Duels even more. What do you mean, Orin? Are you having long wait times for matches or something? I mean, it should be of no surprise. I didn't really want to go into this because, I don't know, it feels like dogging on a subject that we've already talked about. But, like, it should be noted that, like, wow, are we just like nothing but hand traps here? It should be noted that, like, they're really fumbling the ball on Rush Duel, in my opinion. Because even when we finally get another Rush Duel box, like, at most, if you're a Rush Duel player, you're gonna be like, well, finally, like, but it won't be like that, like, finally, yeah! It's just gonna be like, cool, finally. Like, I don't know. it's a problem that theoretically will disappear over time as you get enough varied decks to make the meta interesting. But like right now, when you have a minimum of interaction and everything is centralized around exactly 2 monsters, like I don't want to play it. And I'm trying to give the mode a chance. I'm continuing to support it with tournaments. We will have our next tournament on the the upcoming Sunday, but like there's nothing exciting about it right now. I look forward to there being new cards and spells and traps and interaction, but like right now, like why? Cool, I can summon Dragius and activate Dragius's effect. But anyways. Well, see, that's the problem, Bentai. It won't be 2 months. It's going to be like 2 years of Dragius beatdown. Because here's the thing. Having talked to people who are aware of Rush Duel, Dragius is literally still a meta card in the current game, in the modern current game. From release until now, years later, it is still meta. So think about that one. And because it is a Duel Links Ultra Rare, they can't ban it, they can't limit it. It will always be available at 3. Does not go to battle, knowing that we can use the Korobane to Baboose. Oh no, we have the light stage. Not like this. Why not full secret? If I had to guess, he probably fears like an effect veiler. But yeah, not to continue the conversation any more than it needs to be. Like I for example will not play any more Rush Duel until we get a new box. Like I won't. I'm not going to touch on the mode. And I imagine there's a lot of people that are probably in that same boat if they're even into it. And even then, like I try to imagine, let's say that we get a set that basically doesn't fix the fundamental problems. Like, do I even want to invest in it? Like, up until now, I have purchased every box that that has been in the game. You know, I'm the very definition of a Giga Kraken whale. If we were to get a new box and it literally just continues more of the same, I don't think I would invest in it, like, at all. Because I have a choice to not play it seriously? Wait, what do you mean, Rastel? We could get Dark Revelation in the next box. Isn't that like literally the worst possible outcome, Ilrain? Part of the problem is that Seven's Road and Dragius are how you play the game, which is incredibly boring. Like, if you're somebody who's like, who wants to be able to potentially play any of the other strategies, it's like, why? The decks are just bad. You want to, like, you wanted to play Mimi's deck? Deck's bad. Your boss monster is trash. Like, Dian Quito is literally unplayable garbage in comparison to Dragius or Seven's Road. It's bad. It's like, you wonder how they designed a card so bad. Why didn't we go for Leela? We could get Trap Hole. It's used in early rush. I mean, okay. But it's still... It's still a legend card that's a one-of. Like, if your answer to... If your answer to me, if you as Konami are like, we hear you, we know you want to have interaction back and forth, here's one trap card you get to play, I'm gonna be like, and I'm never touching this mode ever again. Why is Trap Hole a legend? No clue. Konami's logic is Mirror Force for spellcasters, no limit. Trap Hole, limit 1. Figure that one out. We do have the festival here. This will get us protection. Candina effect. Do we still not have the negate? Still no negate. Double protection here. How is Trickstar in the meta? Can play a lot of hand traps. And stuff like Crow and Valor are pretty good. Also, the fact that you can play Dark Hole. That too. So, easy access to Dark Hole. Easy access to hand traps. The ability to OTK. Activate Crow. Going for the Leela here. Leela effect. Show us IDP. Konami wants to get protection to boss monsters, and they won't release cards that can just pop stuff without being a legend card. It's why most traps or spell pop effects either say level 8 or lower or level 9 or higher. Fan Luna, how do you explain Dark Revelation then? Pretty sure that destroys everything and doesn't have that limitation, nor is it a legend card. Why not unicorn? Probably just scared. Dark Revelation requires a heavy 5 spellcasters in the graveyard cost. Having played Rush Duel now, that does not seem like a high cost. Even now. That basically requires you to be like anything other than turn 1. Book of Moon. I mean, maybe I'm just wrong, but that does not seem like a cost at all. That seems like irrelevant. Hello, issue. But I can't even agree with you though that it was like literally you could have it active after like 1 turn. How is that heavy? Third festival. Get poppin'. All right, we will get the scoop there. Well, that was unfortunate. We're gonna go ahead and find another match to watch though. How did Max win that? I think the Trickstar player played a little too passively, in my opinion. But that's without full knowledge of their hand and whatnot. Alrighty.
Duel!
Alrighty. Shelmy at the bottom, Lapras at the top. Both of these players are currently 1-1. Double set the back row. Good luck, gamer. Fortune Fairy Swee. We're evolving. We're evolving. Now instead of going with N into multi-fake into Meluseek, now we're going for multi-faker. Stop. Ballista popping. We are going to get the Zernatron. Multi-faker triggering again. Cannot draw due to the skill. We're going to go ahead and set a copy of the manifestation. Going for the Hextia here. Marionetta effect. Bring back the multi-faker into the Silcoitus. Ice Dragon's Prison. We're going to go ahead and negate that. That is a very good negate. Bro. Stop. Stop. You're getting me actually... All we needed to do was evolve the build. Now, you did Dark Hole me, but I'm going to trigger like 3 effects to add stuff back. Oh my god. We've been cooking. We're cooking. That's gonna be a yoink. Your deck? No, my deck.
Duel.
I mean, it doesn't matter that he lost. PTRG. Thank you so much for the resubscription, my friend. I appreciate you greatly. Just the idea that you have a strategy is so cool. Swee is going to go ahead and summon, get activating. Oh my god, and we get to banish the Black Comet Dragon temporarily. Incredible. We are going to go ahead and book here. That will stop the Lucky Loan, unfortunately. Going for the Black Skull Dragon here. Ballista Squad to wipe it out. Swee effect, bringing it back, and we actually were still in the game. We just drew nothing. We just needed to draw like 1 playable card. No! Shall me not like this?
Duel.
All right, Meluseek searching for a copy of Multi-Faker, setting 1 back row. Unlucky. Question is it activatable? We're going to go for the fusion here into a Red Eyes Slash Dragon, Lost Wind, to negate Multi-Faker to the field. Bring out a Silcoitus, get bouncing. Marionetta set a copy of Manifestation. We're then going to go for a copy of Nightmare Phoenix, force out that back row. We're going to yoink the Silcoitus into a Zernatron, punishing by resetting The Ice Dragon's Prison will go for a Ningirsu. Ningirsu effect into a Necro Fusion. Come forth, Borreload Furious Dragon. Reset the Lost Wind. Get poppin'. Set another back row. Manifestation. Going for the Ice Dragon's Prison here. That will still trigger the Multi-Faker. Multi-Faker into the Marionetter. Ballista Squad is going to go ahead and negate. Retro Dragon beating over the Silcoitus. We're going to go ahead and add back the Manifestation. We should be in a perfectly, like, recoverable game state here. Manifestation. We have the Crow. That is rough. Okay, we just kind of got, like, Lamowed here. That is, if we're being honest, that's not... that's a weird matchup. With some weird text, or rather weird combination of texts. Hello, issue. That said, congratulations to Coogan. Bum, 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 bum. That would be a game loss for them unless they... Boom, bum, bum. Alrighty. Let us go ahead and find another match. You got day one Cog in Rush. Damn, you actually found people to play against? No, it's just we were actually talking about that a little bit before you arrived, assuming you just got here. I kind of went on a little bit of a mini rant, and I agree. So like, it's Brad, the YouTube Duel Links Master Duel Rush Duel content creator that I'm sure some of you probably follow, but if not, he was actually talking. He was particularly upset at the lack of good rewards for the next season of PvP. Platina negate, that's pretty rough. The fact that the PvP rewards for the second inaugural season is literally just the event card you just got. Like, hello? You couldn't even give new cards worth getting. All right, Ashina to the field. Gonna go into the Monk here. Ashina effect, bring out the Mapura, allowing us to go for the Tenyi. Into the Berserker. Legend of the Heroes. All right. Show us the comeback. Rapichiwa Maru using the S-Force Chase. Into the Razor, into the Lapsawell, into the Platina, the tie that binds. Attack 1, attack 2, not quite lethal. We're going to be able to summon the Shathana. That's not going to do much of anything. Monk of the Tenyi, we crash here, allowing us to bring back the Monk. They don't want to make Speed and Rush compete each other with similar releases. I'm sure we're getting 7's level up rewards. I mean, enjoy that copium, I guess. Then you, like, no offense, in that situation, if that's the case, you should be better communicating that to your player base. Like, hey guys, here's our plans going. Okay. The fact that you literally don't even know when the next Rush Duel release is coming should tell you something. Tell me when it is, definitively. Not like, oh, you're guessing. Tell me when it is. Who knows? And that's completely unacceptable. At least, I mean, we can guess based on their previous history, but we don't know yet. So literally, you could have bought into Rush Duel and been like, cards in the future sometimes? Like, even the OCG and TCG will let you know when sets are coming out in the future. You can be like, we know, for example, oh, Agov was coming out at this time. The next set's going to come out in this time, etc. We know when the next sets are coming out. If you are a Rush Duel player, who even knows? Who knows? That's completely unacceptable. Doubly so if you're trying to get people to get on board with an entirely new mode in a game. Like, come on. Communicate, please. Vishuddha, spin that back row, going for a copy of the Reinforced Truth. We're going to go for the circle here, searching for a copy of the Flawless Alien HR, we're not going to be like that. I am trying to support the game, and it's upsetting that Konami can just not. Number of decks in a tournament, exclamation point and breakdown. Lapsawell effect. Get reviving, Razor into the Gravitino. This will allow us to go for the Draco Berserker. And that's a big yikes. Unlucky. Rezaline, no single deck coming to the game is going to make me personally, like, excited. Because unless specifically some kind of trap or spell interaction comes, I'm going to just be like, cool. Some other, you know, form of... some other deck where I'm going to summon out a boss monster that will just get cleared by Dragius or Seven's Road Magician on the following turn. Cool. Like, whatever that deck is, irrelevant. It's not Dragius or Seven's Road. Game number 3. No, Bentai, please don't be like that. I'm not trying to specifically complain, like, about players. I'm talking about the game itself. Or not the game itself. I'm talking about the release schedule and the way that the game plays. I do not want to, whenever I talk about stuff like this, I literally never want it to be like a us versus them scenario. I support everyone to the fullest, but it's just frustrating. Vishuddha to the field, going into a Monk of the Tenyi. S-Force Chase. Get bouncing. And that's going to be a GG. Murata, no. The complaint is I want interaction. I want decks other than exactly plain Dragius to matter. It should tell you something, Murata, that the best way to play Mimi is not to play her very pushed skill with her boss monster. It's to play Dragius. Like, that should tell you something. The best way to play Mimi in her deck is to play Dragius. Like, how can that not be upsetting? Even with a pushed skill, you can't make her deck work. It's that bad. Think about that, Murata. Her deck is so unbelievably bad that they cannot make it with one of the most pushed skills in the game's history. And instead, we play Dragius with gain 1,000 life point skill. That should tell you something. I need some big Chungus beaters. I was being facetious, Betratrix. Oh, cool, Murata. When's the next box coming out? Tell me the definitive answer. Never. Great. End of this month? How do you know, Kisara? You're guessing, by the way. You don't know that it's coming out at the end of the month. It's a good guess, but you don't know. Like, I'm sorry. The fact that even during set 1, you had multiple forms of interaction. There are 0 forms of interaction other than Phantom Bind, which, and this is the best part, Phantom Bind is only good against the Rogue and Tier 3 decks. If you play the best decks in the format, Phantom Bind is garbage. Genius. Alrighty. Blue Eyes Alternative Dragon, get poppin'. We're gonna go ahead and econ take that. Hello, Serena. Monster Reborn, bring back the Abyss Dragon, searching for a copy of Chaos Form here. We're gonna be able to go for the Dragon Spirit into the Light Sworn, force out that back row, and then come forth, Blue Eyes, Chaos Max. Get boostin', going in for 2K. We're gonna float into a Blue Eyes in the end phase. Legendary Swordsman, searching for a copy of Chaos Form. I don't think this does anything. You cannot trigger your effect. Like, what would you... Why do we even affect Valor? It doesn't matter. He would crash. He wouldn't be on the field to trigger. It's irrelevant. And the best part is because of Duel Links' unique approach to ultra rares, Dragius can never be fixed. Because like right now, what would you have to do to remove Dragius from being played in literally every deck? You'd have to make every other boss monster limit 3. That's literally your only choice. You can't ban or limit 1 it, Shui, because it's an ultra rare. Power Creep Dragius, it's literally still played in the game to this day. So I'm not sure how you power creep it in early Rush Duel. We're gonna go for a copy of the Spirit here. Whitestone of the Ancients in the end phase. You have something very important to tell me. And what would you like to tell me, Drewy? It better not involve borking. Ooh, we're probably just gonna go for the yeah, Ferocious Flame Swordsman we can now beat over here. And with 2 back row and Erickson only having 3 cards, this is gonna be pretty rough. Monster Reborn, bring back the Abyss Dragon, warning point to negate. That is a rough. Book of Moon. We're going to be able to float here. Abyss Dragon gets negated as well. And now we're dead. Going for the Nightmare Phoenix. Just to clear up space, allowing us to go into a copy of the Legendary. Looks like Pool 2, Round 4 has begun. All right, game number 3. How did this end? All right. Sorry about that, guys. Looks like we have a mod call here. Let's go ahead and reset this so we don't get screwed over. Start the match. Okay, 1 second. What is the issue here? Wrong result. You got incredibly lucky, my friend. That was almost a next round. 2-1 for Loic. Got it. Like, I don't know. I just, I think part of what has me frustrated in general is like, sure. I think part of what's got me so frustrated, is just the fact that, the only reason the Speed Duel release ended up being like fine was it was a banger of a release. Like this box, no matter how much impact it actually ends up having, was a really good release. And I can't imagine that the next Rush one is going to be similar. I would like for it to be, but I just don't see it happening. Okay. Let us find our first match of round number 4. Hello, Red. How you doing? Ooh. Let us watch Undefeated Yep Clock. Undefeated Yep Clock.
Duel.
Alrighty. So what did we crow here? We crowed the Ashina, so that does stop us from ending on a full combo. We have one back row. We have Shithana protection, Vishuddha for the follow-up. Okay. How to stop Madolche is pretty much just hold on for dear life and hope they don't have the combo. Madolche is very much a like YOLO OTK deck. All right, going for the Proxy F Magician here. Revive the Clock Wyvern. Yep, clock. Activating Proxy F effect. This is going to allow us to go into the Clock Dragon here. Did not activate the effect though, so we are likely going to be going for the Clock Lizard effect. This is a little spooky. Okay. We do not ping exactly the starts. Did not wait the full duration to go up. Yeah, I'm not even sure what happened there. Okay, well. We proceed to game 2.
Duel.
In an emergency like that, go back in. Odd, ask for a time extension. Head up. I'll be right back, guys. Oh my god. I'm so heckin' mad right now. All right, 2 back row Silcoitus. How do we fall here? We are going for the draw. We did not get rid of the ritual though, so we still have access to that. Ritual into the legendary swordsman, searching for a regular. Summoning out. We're gonna... What was our back row? What even was our back row? Edge is what it was. Hot take, I don't think people have found the optimal way to play Yep Clock yet. What do you think you do other than Boral Chimera Pass as a turn 1 though? Like, real talk. Like, how are you getting to whatever boards you're envisioning? You can't just say like, oh, I think that there are better boards, and then not like provide an example of how or why that would be the case. Like, how do you get there? Alrighty, let's go ahead and find ourselves another match. Boo, doo, 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 doo. One-time passcode is the key. Okay, but what does that do specifically? Summon Wyvern, makes token, use one-time passcode and change the recycler link token into a link 1. Link off recycler and Wyvern into Honeybot. Recycle Wyvern, fusion clock dragon from the blah 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 blah. Link 1, 2 card Honeybot and Clock Dragon are untargetable and battle protected. Not sure if. Isn't part of the problem that Honeybot also has weird arrows? There's a 3-card combo. There's your problem. Just have a 3-card. Yes, you get to search one of them. Technically, but all right, triple set. We're gonna go for the Super Soldier ritual here into the super soldier, activate our skill here. We managed to break through all the back row. It only cost us everything. Going into the Nightmare Unicorn. Nightmare Unicorn gets spinning. Draw a card. Resummon. Draw another card. Recycle. Lethal on board. Quebra takes game number 1.
Duel.
All right. Live twin player will be going second here. Gonna have to deal with potentially up to 3 back row. Only 1 back row. We can... Oh, but we're committing to the live twin first. Book of Moon is gonna stop us. Triple set the back row. Envoy at the beginning. We're gonna go ahead and negate that with a Ballista Squad. Activating Super Soldier Ritual here. Nadia putting it face down. Another Envoy. IDP. Get Bonetian. We just play through everything. It's simply that. It's just that simple. But now we have to play through 1 disruption and no ability to make our plays. Oh, that's unfortunate. 2 back row now. Crackdown, get yoinkin'. We're able to wall off here. Super Soldier Ritual. We're gonna yoink again. It's just that easy. All limit 3s have been seen. What even is our limit 3? Apparently we just haven't seen them. We just need to be able to get to a crackdown of our own. Hello, Alpha. How you doing, my friend? Was lurking in the background while you did some ladder climb last night, or late evening rather for you. There's no shot we get to the deck out. We have another Envoy. We can go for the unicorn here if we run it. Enemy controller, get yoinkin'. That's it. Game over. Into the unicorn, get spinning. Goodbye, Crackdown. Game number 2. Going to Pepe Argento. Put Trouble Sunny. That doesn't even fix the problems with the deck, Cole. At least in this particular matchup. Nah, I don't think you give Trouble Sunny right away. As fun as it would be, you leave that as an expansion material later on to reinvigorate the deck. Hello? You do not give Abomination... Guys, stop. You wait until Unchained would come to the game to give A-Bomb. Kill.
Duel.
Ah, the delay that makes you think they bricked. Never mind. Now the question is, do we face down DD Crow? No Crow. What's the problem with live twins? They need to get their combo going. Like any Link deck, they are vulnerable up till they get to the Links. Once they get to their Link forms, a lot of their vulnerabilities like Book of Moon and the like go away, and they can start working on their advantages. But until you get to this setup, they are vulnerable. And going second against a deck like BLS, which one of the chief complaints that people have against BLS is the fact that it can cheat out big monsters very efficiently, which lets it focus. Oh, bricked on 2 monsters, unfortunate, which lets it focus on back row. And like, this is the other big problem with the deck. Endymion this card really needs to be limit 3. It is either a free +1 at the cost of your normal summon, or it allows you to force out a back row for free. Oh no, did we really top deck into the row? Effect Veiler, negate. This is good. That's a good trade. The problem is that now Endymion can contest your Kiss-a-Kill, which means you need to waste a back row on the Endymion. And you have to now in this situation, you're going to need 2 back row. Because you have to contest both. Now you need to contest the Envoy, the Endymion, and the BLS are going to be able to summon. Hello, Alia. That is second Veiler. I'm confident Konami will recognize the fact that Endymion's a problem. Put it to 3. It's a very easy fix. Is Endymion a problem? I mean, you've seen it used for the same you've seen it used in other decks as well. Not Orcust. Odd Eyes used it for a long time. Multiple decks have used this engine. As long as you can give up your normal summon, it's just free advantage. But is it a problem there? I mean, it was like the least problematic of a very problematic deck. I mean, that's going to be like personal preference, I suppose. And we still have double back row. Won't BLS just go back to Trick Stars? I mean, potentially. That seems fine. Crackdown, get yoinking. We are back in the game. That is really unfortunate. Although, yeah. Now tell me that Endymion's not a problem. Limit 3 on Envoy? Why Envoy? Why do we... So, explain the logic of wanting to protect Endymion. Out of curiosity. Why should Endymion be protected? Again, Endymion is either pop a back row or a free +1 every single turn. And your skill is a free +1 every single turn. You don't think that that going +2 every single turn for free is a problem? It's 5 rounds today. Going for the Leela here. Gonna get a draw. Think about the fact that, for example, Endymion, even if we draw into 2 back row, Endymion immediately going to be able to contest it on the next turn for free. How many decks use Endymion? Odd Eyes can use it. BLS can use it. Any deck that doesn't need its normal summon can use it. Going for the legendary swordsman. We should be able to answer 2, at least a minimum of 2. If we left both of these on this field, we probably have a ballista squad. You can ballista one, you can pop the other, which leaves just 1 threat on the board. So I am confused about that. So we returned the Super Soldier Ritual to the graveyard, which means it was sent there this turn. Why were we able to use the ritual from the graveyard? Like, I understand why you can... Why on the following turn... It was placed there this turn. Okay, we are in the battle phase. Both of these attacks are lethal. The skill places it right. We need like an IDP or a crackdown. Okay, crackdown does do it. We are back in the game. We've actually managed to survive and potentially come back. Going for the unicorn. Unicorn spin, revive, lethal on board. Quebra against all odds, against Pepe Argento, absolutely cracked out of his mind with his plays there. Live Twin manages to survive and win. Well done. Pool 2, round 5 has begun, by the way. You have about 6 minutes. Can we watch Altergeist? I mean, we've been watching it when appropriate. I will keep it in mind for a future match as well, though. Can we watch some more Magic-y? If any are like actually still playing. What happened to the Cosmo player? They're playing Cosmo. What do you think happened? They went like 0-5. Alrighty, let us find a match. Oh, he will think about his life choices. True. I would like to point out that we have a 3-1 Blue Eyes player who may top. They just need to win this round, and they might even bubble even if they lose. They're very high up there. Excuse me. Let's give the people what they want. And what they want is disgusting. Do I think Blue Eyes should be allowed to play Xyz monsters? Nah, it's fine to have limitations. I'm sorry, Null, but you have to think about this. Think about what they can already do. Not only do you want them to be able to do that of like, you know, special summon, alternative, pop a card, normal summon a Blue Eyes. You want them to also then go like, and then on top of that, I'm going to end on Dingirsu. Like, really? You want them to end on Dingirsu? Transmigration Prophecy. That's okay. We're going to go ahead and switch on over to our Mech Knight engine. Going for a unicorn. Get spinning. The Legend of the Heroes. Sure. Why not? Like, if you ask me, for example, another way that you could potentially balance the BLS skill if you didn't want to hit it to, like, do any major changes, make it so that BLS cannot summon from the extra deck at all, except for, like, warrior monsters or something. Or just make it so that they can't play with an extra deck. Like, if you think about it, the fact that BLS doesn't have an extra deck restriction on Lynx makes zero sense, other than we want them to be able to play Lynx for some reason. Well, I also agree on that, Resaline.
Duel.
But there's a BLS link. Is it in the game? No? Then who cares? Like, you're acting as if Konami, like, truly future-proof skills. They don't. Nor should they need to. Skills are always kind of in the moment. Only one back row to deal with here, so we're going to force it out. If we have multi-faker in hand, that's going to be rough. Is Transmigration Prophecy a legit card to use? Some decks can absolutely take advantage of it, yes. Because think about it. What does it hit in the current meta? Live Twins, you can disrupt their plays. BLS, you can send the ritual spell back to the deck, which is the hardest for it to get back to. Blue Eyes, whatever they dump to the graveyard, send that back. Altergeist, you can send back like with manifestation, if they go to resummon Tenyi, yeah, Tenyi, disrupt whatever they put in the graveyard. There's a lot of stuff that you can disrupt. Very interesting that we chose to give our opponent a column, by the way. I guess technically there'd be a column anyways, but maybe Silk Coitus should have been here and Multi-Faker here. Sorry for the DQ in round 5. I guess I didn't have time for a quick 15 minutes of shopping. I mean, this is like the locals experience, Captain Grimm. As Decade said when he made the Duel Links Meta Weekly, and as we try to emulate here. Whoops, Adge. We'll wait. We'll talk about that once. We are just letting these plays go all the way through before bouncing. Very interesting. Now this is the mech hybrid. Two back row. Linkuriboh. Reduce. Concrete will negate. Ital, you kill shot. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Now, by doing this, we can negate one of the twins, which would leave us free to bounce the Indigo Eclipse. All right, we are going to be able to go into a Hextia in theory. Returning. Our best hope there would have been to have access to a Ballista squad. We could have then punished it, recycle, get a draw. We did not have that, unfortunately. Marionetter is going to be able to set our copy of Manifestation. Currently, where's Moo? She's downstairs. We have a lot of construction going on right now. So they're either in the room, which Tink is right there. You should be able to see her. Or they're downstairs, hiding from all the noise. Lisa, you are still right there, right? Yeah, you can see your feet. You can. Oh. Alrighty, Dino Miscus activate. We're gonna go ahead and banish the Silcoitus. How many channel points would be enough for a cat commentary stream? So you just want me to like just stop talking? I mean, kind of rude, don't you think? All right, we have successfully outed. Do we have another monster in hand? Double Kiss-a-Kill. This will allow us to activate. Bring forth the Leela. Leela, get poppin'. Take out the manifestation before it has any targets. Gonna go into the Leela here. This will allow us to get drawing. Setting 2 and passing the turn. Are we gonna link one more time? Yes, we will. Into the Kiss-a-Kill. Okay. We know that our opponent has Multi-Faker and Conquery. Now we have a Meluseek. Okay. Very unlikely to be able to go into Avermax. Leela, get poppin'. We are going to take out the Marionetter. Hi, Dynamo. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you very much. Ballista. Get poppin'. Take out that Meluseek. Link Karibo to dodge. I mean, that's kind of irrelevant. Sure, you get another... You get Link Karibo back in the field, but... not really what we're worried about right now. Adding another Multi-Faker. Do we have any traps? We need a trap to be able to get the Multi-Faker engine back online. We do not. Okay, this is looking a little rough. Now it's especially rough. I believe we can actually We could potentially Avramax here if we wanted. Probably shouldn't, but going for the unicorn, get spinning on the Linkuriboh, draw there. Leela, draw another card. We can now no longer Avramax. Feels bad, man. Wait, hold up. Okay, we can bring back the Leela now. But we will not be able to be on the Kiss-a-Kill. Ooh, we might have drawn a cross-wipe that we want to take advantage of. Wait, hold. Never mind, we just have lethal. Empress's staff summon Faker one time. Could you imagine? Mako Pin takes it. That is a 2-0 victory. Mech Twins in the top cut. Holy crap, we have an undefeated S-Force player.
Duel.
All right, go for our skill here. How many back rows will we have? We're also Chaos Form, just straight YOLO, does not care. And no back row. Okay, well. Meluseek into the Linkuriboh. Meluseek searching for a copy of Multi-Faker. Activate the Crackdown. Get Yoinking into the Multi-Faker. Multi-Faker summon out. Endymion effect. Wait. I don't think we did that correctly. That was a misplay. Linkuriboh, force out that back row. Yeah, that was a pretty significant misplay. Multi-faker to the field. 2 gifted subs from my boy 4869 Mirth. Thank you so much. Hitting up Shay and John Stewart. I appreciate you, my friend. Means a lot to me. Into the Hextia. Marionetter, set the manifestation, but we don't care. We've got lethal on the board already. Altergeist takes it, game 1.
Duel.
All right, this time around, we will end on 2 back row. Follow up for the next turn. Normal summon Silcoitus. That's a little unfortunate. We are going to Ballista Squad, forcing it out. But we do not have Multi-Faker in hand. Bottomless Trap Hole. We are going to be able to search for a copy of the Legendary here. Manifestation, bring back the Silcoitus, but we've got the Crow to interrupt it. 3k to the Dome. Set 2. And we are going to be able to set up for the Legendary here. Chaos Form, come forth. We need to deal with both of these attacks. Warning Point deals with one. Canadia deals with the other. But I don't think there's anything you could draw. There's like no one card you could draw into. Except Crackdown. And that'll do it. Game number 2. To game 3. All right, we are going to dip again for just a moment. Hopefully the bathroom has been put back together so I can use it. I'll be right back.
Duel.
Alrighty, we are back. Okay, Marionetter gonna be able to set the manifestation here. We are going to go for the crackdown here, get yoinking on the Marionetter. This will set us up to be able to go into either, well, most likely a Phoenix play. All right, decided to put it into attack position rather than yoink. Interesting. Misplay, perhaps? If we watch your duel, we'll enjoy it. Okay. Stay in the room, Xerox. We'll watch it next. We are going to go for the Rilliona. This will negate a monster's effects. We will negate the Silcoitus. Now, we could potentially be setting up for a really big... well, could we? In theory, we have access to... We could work our way to a board clear with the Legendary, but we would have to have exact access to exactly BLS. We do not have the vanilla. We can do, though, is clear both the Faker and the Silcoitus. This will probably draw out the Conquery. Manifestation. Target the multi-faker? No, target the Silcoitus. Guess it makes sense. You can get the combo going. Did he use multi that turn? I think so. Yeah, pretty sure he did. No, he used it the previous turn. Wait, did he? Pretty sure it was the previous turn. Yeah, it was a previous turn. Then we went to Blue's turn. We went for the negate on the Silcoitus. Silcoitus bounced to the Conquery. So we did have access to it. He had both Silk and Grave. Fair. Endymion still able to do effects here. But we are down to the Varem. Okay, fair. Manifestation. Activate. Bring back the Silcoitus. OG BLS. We're still in a pretty tricky spot. We can stop the search of the chaos form here. Multi-faker will also trigger. What can we go for there? Is there anything we can actually go for? Like, I guess, Meluseek for the search? If we have Chaos Form in hand, we get hard punished here. We do have Envoy. That's rough. Warning Point does stop that, though. Clear the Faker. Clear the Silcoitus. Oh no, we can stop this with the Conquery. But we're just starting to face down way too much. This is getting real rough. Going for the Hextia. Do we have a Marionetter? Marionetter would be huge here. Okay, no, but it does get us back into the game. We can beat over one of the Endymions and then set up for a negate. What skill is best used with the Altergeist deck? There isn't really one, so a lot of them will just use like Life Point Boost Alpha for a little bit of extra life points. You can essentially use whatever you want. Hextia, negate the chaos form. Okay, we're back in it. We've rounded turn 10 and we've finally rounded the corner. Maleuseek can go ahead and send the Endymion, putting us on a 1-turn clock. Manifestation. Bring forth the Selcoitus. Selcoitus. Return the manifestation to the hand. Send that back row back to the hand. And on turn 12, Jaden will pull it from the brink and claw victory from the jaws of defeat. Well done. Well done. Hopefully Israel will be one of our lucky, well, how to put this. For the player, I certainly hope that they get to be one of the lucky people who top X and 2. Show his deck mid-tournament. Absolutely. Done. Let's do it. Jaden playing on hard mode. Dr. Dinosaurio, I was trying to be nice about it. You didn't have to just come out and say it like that. Erase and Gym Leader Brawl. I'm gonna assume this is you. Gym Leader Brawl, you topped X2. And on the other pool, it is AMR and Redzin. Redzin. Red Sun. You topped X2. Alrighty. Thank you very much, Eli. Top 32 has begun. Do, 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 do. Not gonna lie, that's a pretty mid copy pasta. You guys can do better than that. Not even worth reading. That's how mid it is. Is Quantum's command? Well, it should be deleted. Alrighty, let's go ahead and get these updated. Good, I hope you're devastated. Alrighty. Let us see just how cringe. There was 4 of them. Actually, let's watch some S-Force. Oh, we got Cat, by the way. Or double Cat. Hello, Moo. Did we show top cut? Damn, Bentai. I don't think so. Absolutely unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. Alrighty. The first match of the top cut. We've got Mustafa Kamel at the top. We've got Solomon at the bottom.
Duel.
You got that right, Fan Luna. I've got my boy Eli doing the top cut breakdown as we speak. Easy is posting some cringe gifs in the mod chat. Definitely don't appreciate that. Does not open an Endymion. Instead, we'll go for the Super Soldier. Gonna be able to search. Likely grabbing an OG BLS. That is Eli, that is unacceptable. Start GG is bug. I checked you in, log out and back in, should fix it. Alrighty, to back row, we're gonna go for the S-Force Edge Razor, get an additional summon. Eli, that top cut, kind of cringe, not gonna lie. It's kind of amazing lately how close to greatness Konami has been, but then they always leave one thing untouched. Look at that blue eyes, though. What the heck? Or blue eyes. I heckin' love blue eyes. Bat chest. Let's go. But yes, sorry. NBLS, 4 Blue Eyes, 3 Tenyi, 3 Trickstar, 2 Live Twin, 2 S-Force, 1 Altergeist, 1 Clock Dragon, 1 Fossil, 1 Cos... Wait, hold on. The Cosmo topped? What the heck? Eli, who's it? Please, for the love of God, do not let... You cannot let Elmaz know about this. I will literally never let this down. Were there any magic key today? Yes, there were. Exclamation point breakdown. None of them topped. I'm told they're in the stream queue. They are not, in fact, in the stream queue. Okay, I guess I know what we're watching next. Lackluster soldier, double attack. Don't we just lose here? What is that other back row? Reinforce truth. We go for the retroactive here. We will survive, but literally the only top deck that gets us back into the game is exactly Kiwamaru. All right. We will come back to this one, but I am intrigued by friggin' Cosmo topping. What's their record? 4-1. Can I show the Cosmo list? You just want me to, like, in the middle of the tournament, just show their deck list. Valor on the tin can. We're going to go Shathana here. Into the Shaman. Dark Destroyer, get popping. Cosmojo, get sending. Dark Destroyer, float. Into the Cosmo Forerunner, gain some life points. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yep. It's just that easy. The untargetable part literally didn't even matter. It was literally quick effect pop win. Tin can, gonna find off of the top the Cosmojo. That's unfortunate. I mean, it was enough last time, basically. Going for the monk once again. Ashina gonna be able to search for a copy of the Adhara. We're really going for, I guess with one Dark Destroyer in the graveyard, the odds of having another available to us are pretty low. You are, in fact, not my father, Dr. Dinosaurio. Thank you for trying to suggest it, though. Oh, okay. That's the Cosmo I know and love. So it's a message that they've started using recently. We don't know exactly what it means. I think it means the duel has been ended.
Duel.
Osmo Strawman Set 1 Pass. Truly a gamer setup. I mean, to be fair, this more or less was their turn 1 in game 1 as well. We will force out the back row. Understandable. Somebody needs to stop Bentai. They have defeated one of the Blue Eyes players. 2-0'd. Top 16 players. Please send me a deck list built in the DLM deck editor sometime before the end of the... Thank you. Dark Destroyer, get poppin'. No, this is game 3. We've already summoned the Vishuda, so we can't summon it again. If we can get another body on the field... Okay. The ties that bind! Baboost! We will be able to pop the tin can here. Yeah, tin can summon there was questionable. A big shout out to all the rogue decks doing their best to knock out the BLS players, though. You the real ones. Hello, Tinkerbell. Vishuda can force out that back row. Even Cosmojo isn't all that great, though, because, like... What? Sure. Going for the Berserker here. What's the game plan? The debate. Was it debate though? What can we even do here? Okay. Well, good try. All righty. Let us find another match. Room ID is invalid. Unfortunate. I would have liked to have seen that. Hmm. Game number 3. And I will be right back, guys.
Duel.
Alrighty. Sorry about that, guys. I am back. It looks like Yep Clock has in fact won, and we'll be moving on to the top 16. Note that bracket is 2 tourneys ago. Well, that's unfortunate. Edit com bracket. I know how important it is to have this updated. I got you. Okay. Hey, okay. What do we want to watch here? We can go check how the S Force is doing. We will watch game number 3 in S-Force. Versus BLS.
Duel.
All right, S-Force Justify, set to and pass. We're going to go for the Cosmic Cyclone. That is 5 gifted subs from, who is that from? That's from Chathead. Oh my lord. Hey bro, thank you so much for the support, my friend. Big shout out to you. Let me get back to you in just 1 second. We're going to go ahead and yoink the Justify. Justify will return. However, we are now in the main monster zone. We can no longer use our effect to banish on attack, but that doesn't matter. We now have double Gravitino. We're going to go for lethal here. Book of Moon to, oh my god. ICU is not good. Guys, stop. Stop. Going for the Nightmare Phoenix. We're going to force out that back row. It is a crackdown. We will destroy it. Return. Summon the Rapichiwa Maru. All attack. Crackdown number 2. S-Force. Chase to dodge it. Book of Moon. It don't matter. We got lethal any which way. Please. Stop. Chathead and ICU both now having gifted 10 subs total. You guys are incredible. ICU, because of your long support as a member of Clan QTP. And Chathead, a big supporter of the community as well. Hosted events in the past, is starting to host his own events again. Just did so recently, and it would really mean a lot to me, guys, if you would go over to Chathead's channel. Make sure to give a follow, join his Discord, so that if and when he is going to host more events in the future, you will know about them, you will join, and you will support in the same way that you guys have these events. Thank you so much, guys. It means a lot to me. Okay. We are fully in. Let me try and focus here. We are fully in the top 16 now. In the top 16, we have Tenyi, Blue Eyes. We've got Yep Clock. We've got Trickstar. We've got BLS. We've got Phantom Knights. We've got Mech Twins. We've got BLS. We've got regular twins. We've got Blue Eyes. We've got Altergeist. We've got BLS. We've got Odd Eyes. We've got Salamangreat. And we've got S-Force and BLS. That is a hell of a top 16, by the way. Any magic key? Absolutely not. Any of those sound interesting, chat? What would you like to watch? Blue Eyes. We have a Blue Eyes match going, so we will go watch that one. Mech Twins, we will watch that one next. You couldn't check in. That's what the help channel is for, Tackney Frog. You DQ'd 6 minutes ago. If you are unable to check in, you should always come back to the help chat and ask for help. We will fix it for you. Alrighty.
Duel.
Checked you in, Erickson. Log out and back in to fix. All right. Oh, and some biddies in there as well. Thank you, Power Arthur. Okay, what do we got going here? We have twins with 2 back row going first. We're gonna go ahead and dump the Dragon Spirit of what? Bro, we have access to Chaos Max. Bro, no, you are not gonna summon it. Stop. Activate Monster Reborn. Bring the Abyss Dragon. Effect Veiler. Book of Moon. This will go through. Activating, or sorry, searching for our Chaos Form. Activates Chaos Form. How? It's got to be IDP. That's like the only thing that makes sense. Get popping. There it is. IDP. Booking our Chaos Max just to make sure it isn't yoinked. That doesn't really do anything. I mean, I get you. I get it doesn't matter technically, but because, like, let's be honest, you set the book, it just gets popped. He booked his own Chaos Max. It's only your opponent who can't target it. That is criminal. IDP should be banned. Hard disagree. IDP should be available to everyone. There are a lot of things that can only be solved with an IDP. Well, not only, but it is a good solution. IDP was a mistake. Hard disagree. IDP is cringe, kinda. Once again, ending on 2 back row, 2 cards in hand. We do have the Leela this time instead, though. So we could be going for the card draw. Leela, bring back the Kiss a Kill. We're going to go for the Canadia, putting that face down. Summon out the regular Blue Eyes. Ballista Squad, get poppin'. Bring back the Canadia. Bring back the Leela. Get poppin'. Oh, okay. Well, Kaitos, you tried. Yep. Twins was able to go first both times, which it highly takes advantage of. And yeah, what more can you say than that? Good to see Blue Eyes perform. Sad to see it get sacked like that. Alrighty. I believe we said Mech Twin was next. What could Blue Eyes do going first? Set up untargetable beat sticks that you can't beat over. Play Sage and pass. True. All right. Brute and Forrester, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. We're going to go for the Kiss-a-Kill. Kiss-a-Kill into the Leela. Leela and Kiss-a-Kill into the Leela. Leela into the Kiss-a-Kill. Oh, that's just rude. I mean, that was like the worst time to Crow. Technically, you stopped the draw too, but Leela get popping, taking out a book. We're going to go ahead and hit another of the back row as well. Get drawing here and... I'm so incredibly happy that Ballista Squad is meta again. Can I just say, I've said before, one of my favorite cards is Barrage Blast. Ballista Squad is probably like up there. It's like a top 5 favorite trap as well. I know it's just like a generically weaker, like, Icarus attack or whatever. But there's something about the fundamental, the interaction that Ballista Squad has in certain decks is just so incredibly fun. Shiranui took advantage of it. Understood, you are ticket for Ballista. I mean, it wouldn't be the worst thing you could do. Why did he hold Crow for that long? I did comment that that was a bit of a misplay. Or more than a little. One second, guys. I think I might have a mod call. Only one back row this time around, and we have the Endymion. Kiss-a-Kill, get poppin'. We do have the enemy controller. That's a little rough. All right, we will get the concession scoop. Understandable. Yes, but for what? Need to mod call when something happens.
Duel.
This means nothing without context. All right, triple set. Good luck, gamer. The critical game 3. Will you be able to play through triple back row? Leela effect. Okay, we're letting us make plays. Interesting. Crackdown, get yoinkin'. Wow, that was a ballsy move. That was a very ballsy move. We held the cross wipe. We could have just tried and gone for it. Hey. Two back row to deal with still. Chaos form. JVC, you can exclamation point breakdown and exclamation point top 32. Okay, two back row to deal with two monsters that can attack right now. The Blackluster Soldier has activated his effect, so we'll be unable to. We definitely need to deal with the legendary swordsman. If we don't have another way to deal with Would it have been worthwhile to tribute off the Kill in response to the resummoned Alila to get 2 bodies on the field? Yeah, you would have ended up on 2 bodies then. Okay, this last back row is going to need to be super impactful. Otherwise, we're just dead here. That is... So we are not going to get to draw. We want him to commit to summoning using the Leela, or we get it back. Yeah, that one couldn't attack, no. I think he wanted Super Soldier off the field, I guess. But, ooh, and we have a back row. I don't know about this one. You basically got to pray that back row is dead. Get to draw a card here. Gains critical life points here. Searching. Bro, no shot. If it's not a cosmic, this is huge. Oh, we get Giga punished here though, don't we? If that's a crackdown, we no. Bro, no. Why set it now? Why set it now? Why set it now? It was a dead bottomless trap hole. Bring back the Kill. So we have Kill and Present live. There's a back row. That's irrelevant. Get poppin', forcing out a Book of Moon. Your Flame Swordsman? No, my Flame Swordsman. Here you go. Have a Kill. Kill, get drawn. You can crash. But that's irrelevant. Probably would have been smarter to crash into the Leela. There was not another copy of Leela in the graveyard. Surprise! Mech Knights. And Mako Pin will take it in game number 3. Well done. We're going to watch game number 3 between Trickstar and Yep Clock.
Duel.
All right, we got the Crow stealing away the Clock Wyvern. That's pretty rough. We're going to go into a Borreload Furious Dragon. Cynet Fusion into the Diplex, or the, Diplexer Chimera, set 1. Book of Moon gets flipping here. We're going to be able to go into a copy of our Festival. Festival into the Crimson Heart. Crackdown, get yoinking. We have a Korobane and a Crow. We're going to go ahead and snipe that Cynet Fusion, but all we have is a Korobane. We will beat over the Chimera. That's fine. Furious Dragon bringing back our Decode Talker, which we will use alongside the Crimson Heart into the Rastaliger. Rastaliger Bob Boost to 4,300 and lethal for the quickest Trickstar match you've probably ever seen. God damn. Sure, easy. What would you like for your birthday party? It better not include a knife. What skill were they using? I think they were using the life point gain one.
Duel.
Okay. This is Needex versus Erickson. Wait. Oh, we had to use our Draco Berserker because Effect Veiler on the... Oh, wow. That's rough. That is really rough. Bring back the Abyss Dragon, searching for a copy of... the Chaos form. We'll then go for the Spirit Dragon, Abyss Dragon effect, Babus. We're going to attack in, go in for 3,500 on top of that. Chthona to the field. Into the Monk. Vishuddha effect. Spirit Dragon 2. Negate. Ashina to the field. Into another copy of the Monk. Ashina effect. We're then gonna go for the Shaman. We know how this ends though, right? Silver. Sounds about right. Game number 1. Oh my goodness. Game 2.
Duel.
Alrighty. Well, you can already tell it's not a great opener when you need to use the Heavenly Dragon Circle to make plays. We will get to the Shaman. Don't tell me you're going to get Veilered. Okay, we do not get Veilered. Legend of the Heroes, allowing us to get into a Berserker of the Tenyi, and that's it. Okay, we got Chthona, and that's it. Cards of Consonance, Blue Eyes Dimension, Monster Reborn, the Crow, on the Abyss Dragon, Eyes of Blue to bring out another copy of the Abyss Dragon, searching for a copy of Chaos form. In the end phase, we will search for Chaos Max, so it will happen next turn. Mark our words. Flawless Perfection of the Tenyi, going for an Ashina. Monk of the Tenyi. Vishuddha to the field as well. Ashina. Bring out an Adhara to get to our Draco Berserker. Vishuddha. Effect Veiler to negate. We will go for a copy of the Shaman then. Shaman bring back. Effect Veiler number 2. Negate. We're going to go for the pop. Blue Eyes Solid Dragon is going to go ahead and dodge here into a copy of Blue Eyes. We will take that out. Get in for 1,600. And you know what's happening. Ah, we missed it.
I activate my spell card, the Melody of Awakening Dragon. I activate my monster's effect. The souls of my dragons guide a new one to me. Come on out.
Alternative Dragon to the field.
The light from my dragon erases the shadows. I activate my monster's effect.
No shot.
You'll see how much stronger I am than you. Blue Eyes White Dragon, attack! White Lightning!
Wait, did it not get boosted by the Abyss Dragon because of the Flawless Perfection?
Yes! My monster attacks! Not so fast! Observe! Put an end to this farce! Pulverize! I end my turn. My turn! Make your move. I draw! My monster effect, this will work.
How do you even... I don't think Tenyi has an out here. Unless they're playing like exactly IDP.
I special summon.
Avramax? That's true. Can we get to Avramax without being worm locked?
I activate a quick play spell. My monster observe. My monster effect echo. I special summon a observe. I special summon a monster. I go. I special summon my monster effect activates. This will work. How can I lose to the likes of you?
You'd think I'd feel joy in defeating a replica?
Didn't we have the ability to get to Avramax there? Wait, no. 3. I don't think we had enough in the graveyard. He used Ashina effect, right? Yes, that's it. He was locked. Ah, so close. Gio Veneas, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you very much. We're going to watch game 3 of S-Force versus BLS.
I can't afford to lose.
Is Altergeist still in?
With the latest strategies.
Okay, let's go.
I don't believe so.
Looks like it's my turn. This card will do. I'm summoning a monster. From my hand, I activate a field spell. My monster's effect activates. Come out! I special summon a monster. My monster's effect activates. Watch this. I special summon a monster. My monster's effect activates. This card will do. I'll link summon a monster.
Grandpa, do you even know what a Link monster is? I don't think so.
I'm setting a card. I'm going to set a card. That's my turn.
I draw. I activate my ritual spell.
We did have the perfect ritual monster to start things off. Blackluster Soldier. Gonna be able to set a copy of the Chaos form into the Blackluster Soldier. We're gonna go ahead and negate that. Ooh, but we will let it go through. Chaos form. This is rough. Reinforced Truth into the Rapachiwamaru. Retroactive effect. Into the Lapsawell. Lapsawell into the Gravitino. Grabbing a copy of the S-Force Showdown. Then the S-Force Chase. Anish, both of the BLS. Back to me. Lapsawell, we're going to go ahead and get popping. Searching for, or using our Showdown rather, to add a copy of Platina to hand. Valor to negate. I think that's okay though. That's a fair trade. Leaving you on nothing. Endymion, Ice Dragon's Prison to immediately shut that down. And Solomon will win in game number 3. Well done. All right, your top 8 for today. We have S-Force. We have Odd Eyes. We have Live Twin. We have Blackluster Soldier. We have Mech Twin, Blackluster Soldier, Blue Eyes, and Yep Clock. all in the top 8. All right. Hello, Psy Cat. What's good? What's good? We are in the top 8. Glad you do. Big shout out to Easy for putting those together. We're going to go Clock Wyvern into an Effect Veiler Negate. No token for you. And we extend from here. Or do we end at Yep Clock? Okay, we got the backup secretary. Does this do anything for us, though, without a stack reviver? Or does the skill let us change anything? No, a normal monster. So this does nothing for us. All right, set 1. Duplexer Chimera, good luck. Sending a copy of the Blue Eyes Alternative Dragon and the Abyss Dragon to the graveyard. Adding a copy of Monster Reborn. Doesn't even care about that back row. Row is the final card in our hand. Say goodbye to the Abyss Dragon. You shall revive nothing. You hand trap me. I'll hand trap you. Oh, you cheeky little, you are gonna go for the Chaos Max play. Don't deny it. Bring forth the alternative dragon. Crack down, get yoinkin'. We just have a It's a lot of damage to take there. But we will be able to summon out Dragon Spirit of White. Hit the crackdown, get back our alternative dragon. You may have stopped me from Yep Clock on turn 1, but we shall try again. We're gonna activate our skill here. Psi Net Fusion. Into the Clock Dragon. Is this a correct? Right. Duh, he was at 1600. No. I tunnel visioned the fact that he was at not at I thought he was at full health for some reason. Can you tell that I'm getting a little bit tired? Yeah, you know, none of that mattered because of the how many life points we were at. Why did I leave the room? Thank you, Playmaker. That's very kind of you to say. Big stretches, big stretches. Yeah, don't look at me easy. We are big stretching and big sneezing. The cam is off for that. Hey, what are you talking about, Draghino? The events are essentially the same. The Duel Links Grand Prix was envisioned to be basically the Duel Links Meta Weekly. Okay, come on. Erickson, what are you doing? Stop. How do you not have a play, dude? Stop. Well, yes, a Meta Freakly, Eli, but you know what I mean. Are we going to get Veilered here? We do not get Veilered. We're going to go for the Borreload Furious Dragon. Get poppin'. I do apologize if you hear some stuff in the background now. There's more construction. I'm not muted. You're muted. Supposedly we had lethal on the DC turn, so we're reviewing to see if that was true. No, yeah, that's not lethal. DC stands.
Duel.
What the hell is our hand that we're not able to do anything here? Insane. You know what? We'll take it though. Nadia to negate. That's pretty rough. Ooh. This is not good here. Nightmare Phoenix, Crackdown. Not how wait. You This is rough. We're gonna be able to pop here. Adding a copy of the Super Soldier. There's no shot. So like we have to like top deck literally into a twin. It's just that easy. Nadia. Go for the burn here. Oh my god, we are so low. Effect Veiler. Going for the Nightmare Unicorn. Get spit. Bro. Stop. Stop. Two extremely friendly roommates riding on a unicorn to victory. Let's go. Game number 3 in the bag. Moving on to the top 4. We watched them earlier, but they're out, Atlas.
Duel.
Cyber's clock is extremely simple, Restil.
Duel.
It only has a couple combo lines. All right, we are gonna set up for the Duplexer into the Borreload Furious. 1 back row. Book of Moon. Put that face down. Crow, forcing us to be on Envoy. Warning point 2, negate. If we have Envoy, we cook him. If we don't, we lose here. Wait. Wait. Oh, please tell me I'm not gonna have to give Profure money. Two back row. Yeah, but $5 is irrelevant. Two back row. Easy, don't lie. I know how inflation works in your country. That's not true at all. One more back row to deal with. Hold.
Activates its effect. All right. I special summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect. I activate my monster's effect. Time for battle. My monster attacks you directly.
I lost.
My cyberses were the key to my success.
And just like that, Clock Dragon in the grand finals. Let's friggin' go. Yep, Clock, baby. Yep, Clock. Congratulations to you as well, Profur, making it to the top 4. Well done. What do I think of the new rarity box in the TCG? I mean, it's nice, but it doesn't solve the fundamental problem of the TCG being extremely expensive.
This will strike you straight to your core.
I can be merciful. Duel!
Double MST. Not able to capitalize on it, though. What is this brick? We're going to go for the Canadia here. Live Twin at home. Finally able to make a play here. Jesus. Legend of the Heroes going for the kiss a kill here. Dragon Pit Magician, pop. We're gonna pop. We're YOLO popping. It's enough. Holy crap. Going for the Nightmare Unicorn. Unicorn gets spinning. Leela, go ahead and revive the kiss a kill. Draw another card. Okay, well, all you got to do is play a heavily nerfed deck and brick for multiple turns in a row. Quebra will take game number 1. Hey, I guess it doesn't matter how you get there, only that you did. Did I see Fire King as tier 1 in OCG? Wasn't that like not even like a full breakdown? That's like, whenever you see that like initial list, isn't that the equivalent of like, hey, my locals held a new tournament, trust me, that's what the meta is? I'm pretty sure you need to wait for like a full breakdown. Triple set. All right. MST hitting the Canadia Oath Dragon into a Wisdom Eye. This is a pretty rough spot for live twins to be in. We're going to be able to force out another back row. Coin Dragon isn't even the problem, to be honest. You're just going to get overwhelmed here. Hitting another Canadia. We're going to be pending for 5. We have a pop 1 and an unknown back row. Pending for 4, excuse me. Not 5. I don't know why I said 5. Oh, we are like giga dead. Holy crap. Hold. But we're still dead, aren't we? Like, how, what the hell do you do here? Like, our best hope is what? Like, Ballista Squad? I think Ballista is your best. Oh, well.
Duel.
Not a good start. And we bricked. Sure. Sure. Why not? Nah, you don't just attack, because what happens if that's like an actual high impact back row? A very unfortunate brick for Quebra in the top 4. Would have been nice to see that all new deck finals, but that said, congratulations nonetheless on making it to the top 4. Well done. Alrighty, guys. While we get set up for the grand final, we're gonna do one last adge, and when we return, we'll have Odd Eyes versus Yep Clock. Be right back. Alrighty, we have made it to the grand finals. We've got Ramon at the top on Yep Clock. We got M72, one of my favorite galaxies, at the bottom. On Odd Eyes, the deck that refuses to die. I refuse to respect it, Reseline. Clock Wyvern. We're going to activate our skill here, turn the clock token into a stack reviver. Using both of them to go into a Proxy F Magician. Proxy Magician's effect. Activate. Come forth. Boral Load Furious Dragon. Activate our Cynet Fusion. This will get us to our Duplexer Chimera, giving us a target for our Boral Load Furious Dragon, as well as recycling on the following turn. We're gonna set one back row. Show us MST. Does a clock deck have access to limit 3s? Yes, it does. We do have Dragon Pit, though. That's almost as good. We're going to be able to use that to snipe that back row. This is going to be a tough matchup for the Raging Pen or the clock deck regardless. Just you typically don't end on a ton of disruption, and Odd Eyes is going to be able to overwhelm here, I think, and force out that back row. Then the only thing you have to deal with is the Borreload Furious Dragon, which theoretically could slow us down. Did I farm Ghost Gal? Yeah. Come on. What kind of question is that? Forbidden Lance on the Borreload Furious Dragon. Protect. Throw on the Noble Dragon Magician. This is no longer lethal. $17, $21. Leave us on 200 life points.
I draw. Clock Wyvern. Clock Wyvern activates its effect. I special summon a monster. Create the ultimate circuit! I set my monsters in the Link arrows. Link the circuit! Link summon!
Clock token. Into the talk back, Lancer.
Terry. I activate my spell card. Signet Fusion.
Oh, it's happening.
I merge my monsters into a new, even more
Oh, it's
powerful
happening.
I fusion summon.
Are you ready? Do you know what time it is?
Rise up, Cyber's Clock Dragon. I create my circuit. Link summon.
Backup Secretary, Cyber's Clock Dragon.
Join me. Link 2, Clock Lizard.
Yep, Lizard.
Activate your effect. I merge my monsters into a new, even more powerful creation. I fusion summon. Rise up, Cyber's Clock Dragon.
He's back.
Cyber's Clock Dragon uses its effect. Cyber's Clock Up. Clock Lizard, activate your effect.
Get boosted.
Attack Cyber's Clock Dragon. Pulsating Surge.
None of my strategies worked.
Woohoo! You old meatbag, you!
Yes.
Oh, I'm so. Let's go. Game number 1 to Yep Clock. Zangetsu out here, quote, "This game should be called Duel Skills, bro. Bork this clock trash." And then only like 2 minutes later, in all capital letters, mind you, get clocked. How quickly you turned the tables and joined us. However, M72 will not let this stand. He will get his revenge. Going first, we'll be able to set up his plays to make sure that don't happen again.
I can be merciful, but if you wish to fight, you're leaving me with no choice.
This duel won't be easy. I must duel at my very best to win.
Duel! I set the pendulum scale!
Pendulum summon 1, 2, and 3. We're going to be able to set up both a rank 4 and a rank 7. This is going to be extremely difficult for Ramon to deal with. We got a pop. An Abyss Dweller. Good luck, gamer. Perform a Pal Coin Dragon, inexplicably being water, by the way, will boost up the Abyss Dweller as well. What is the game plan, Ramon? Can you even do anything? Yeah, 4 of them did, Dante. Exclamation point, top 32. Net Fusion. So this can contest the Bolo. Okay, maybe not. Going for the Clock Dragon here. Gotcha. Thank you, Power Arthur. D-grade Buster. Not really a lot to hold for to here. Not a lot to hold here for, to be honest. D-grade Buster, now seeing that the Abyss Dweller is bigger than its previous attack, will be able to banish it until the end phase. Yo, what up, Jigglypuff's Mike? How you doing? Okay, hold. Hold. We've survived the initial. Now, can we go a bit further? We're gonna go ahead and add back the odd eyes here. So odd eyes, one unknown, noble dragon in the extra deck. Crackdown, get yoinking. We're going to be able to steal the odd eyes here. Wait, hold. Double crackdown. We'll steal one of them. The other will go to the extra deck. Okay. Can we capitalize on this at all? So unfortunately, we are going to now be able to pop the crackdown, get back the odd eyes. Wait. Yo, D-grade Buster is a hell of a card, huh? Wait, hold. Ah, yes, it's hard once per turn. What's the game plan here? Why are we afraid of... If we'd just been attacking, didn't we have the opportunity to go for a kill here? But how is it Oh, I see. Because we can't add the Oath Dragon back. No, yeah. So if this was any other monster in the extra deck, Oath Dragon would be able to add it back. That's the issue. Hey, why not start pushing, though? Why not start pushing? Why not start pushing? I'm so confused. I don't know what to say. I don't understand what our game plan... We should have been attacking this whole time, in my opinion. This is game 2, yes. Yeah, that passive game made absolutely no sense. Game number 2. I don't even think it made sense then. I think you should have just gone for it. YOLO Praged. All right, Ramon going first here. We're going to go for the Borreload Furious here, leaving the Link Slayer on the field. Duplexer Chimera will be the final, and then one back row. Good luck, gamer. MST the back row. It is a Forbidden Lance, so essentially irrelevant. Jesus, come on. Bro, no shot. Activating Pendulum Call. We're going to add Oath Dragon and a Dragon Pit. It adds back the stuff to make your Clock Dragon play on the next turn. That is absolutely disgusting. Trishula, Dragon of the Ice Barrier, Zero Dragon rather. Get Bonetian, take everything. Attempting to pop, but Cosmo Dark Lady will say no. And that is lethal on board. Attack 1. Attack 2. Lethal. Yep, clock more like nope clock. Big sad. Cosmo wins. True. It was a good try though. That was kind of an unfortunately stacked matchup against Clock. The emote is not canceled easy. You better not. Alrighty, guys. We're gonna do deck lists pretty quickly because I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm pretty tired. So let us go ahead and head on over. There is your grand champion for today, M17. The 2 MST, the 1 pendulum call. Yep, Clock. Webra on pure live twin. Why secretary? It's just an additional summon for the full play. Twitch profile. No, stop. Swear to God, Profear. Yep, Force. AMR on BLS. One each of the limit 3s. Very nice. Mako pin. Stop it. Oh my God, Profear, I swear to God. Erickson's list. We're just like not looking at anybody that played against more BLS. Bentai. Jaden on Altergeist. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Kaitos on Blue Eyes. Redzin. BLS. Cackney Frog. Can't look at it because they played against Profear. Just know that it was PK. Erase. Needex. Anything else worth looking at? No, I think that's kind of it. Show you Cosmo? Nah. Alrighty, guys, we're gonna go ahead and end it here. Thank you for hanging out today. Thank you so much for the support. We're gonna do a ladder stream tomorrow, I think. But for now, if you made top 16, please submit your deck list. If you won, your prizes will go out a little bit later. I'm hella tired, but I will get your prizes to you soon. Let us raid. Who do we want to raid? Icy's gaming right now. But Pharaoh Monet is also raiding or playing, so I think we're gonna raid them. They're cool people. Profear, I did not look at your deck list. I'm sorry. Later, guys.